Yeah, recording, beautiful. I'll record this and then I'll compare it to the live stream draft that we get. And if they're same, all good, all groovy, no problems, then I won't feel the need to in future. Save me keeping it all locally until I need it. But no, good thinking. Good thinking. Creators are limited to 100 hours of media per month across native videos, uploads, and live streaming. Wow, okay. Damn. Damn. How much do I stream? No, there's no way. We'd be able to do full-time streaming here. Like, I couldn't multi-stream to Patreon every day. Because if I do, let's say, on average is probably a 6-hour stream normally. Sometimes more, sometimes less. If we did 5 of those a week, or 4 of those a week, across a month, and then I wanted to do, you know, a record of the month, and then I wanted to do something else, yeah, it probably wouldn't work so well. Hi, Haru. Hi. Oh, you're beautiful, aren't you? You're the most beautiful cat in the whole world. She's giving me lovey eyes because she's cold and she wants the heater on. Hi, baby. Can I play some games? Huh? I want to play this game. Oh. Oh, I know. And Mum's not here. What are you gonna do? Mum's not here. It's just me and I'm in here making noise. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Wiz. I'll check that. That'll help. Good to know. I really did just go live and hope for the best. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that nice? Is that nice? She's a sweetie when she's not being a menace. Is it good? Besides my weird Patreon problems on mobile, kinda dig it, man. Shall we? Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Main story, yes. All the DLC. Absolutely. Difficulty. Shit. What's grim darkness? Okay. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. This mode is the ultimate challenge for the boldest of Lord Captains who want to truly immerse themselves in the world of Warhammer 40k with the highest stakes possible. All decisions, victories, and losses in the Grim Darkness mode are final and irreversible. You only have a single save, which is updated automatically every time you exit the game. No loading from an earlier point, no second chances, and no changing previous decisions. I mean... Okay, so what I was gonna say... What I was gonna say was, I'm not one to reload decisions anyway. So if a decision didn't go the way I wanted it to, I'm not the type who's gonna want to reload and redo it, you know? However, if your party or your void ship is defeated in battle, your Grim Darkness journey ends there. And you'll be offered to either honorably accept your fate and delete the save or continue to save the game in a custom mode. I won't get the achievement. Haru wants to leave the room. Come on. So, like, there's a part of me that's like, oh, Grim Dark Node, you know. I did, Grimdark. Default difficulty just because it'd be good. It's not too challenging. I mean, we did Kingdom Come Deliverance in hardcore, but also if I died in Kingdom Come Deliverance in hardcore, I could just reload a save. This is one save Larry, you know? So fucking maybe not. I don't know about all of this. It's called unfair. Unfair difficulty level is unfair. It requires thoughtful use of all game mechanics and an extremely well optimized party. Even then, it might require numerous reloads to get through some challenges. Yeah, fuck that. Not recommended for players unfamiliar with the Rogue Trader system. Not recommended. Daring Grim Darkness sounds pretty sick. For maybe a second playthrough. For a first run? I don't know, man. I don't even know how to play yet. I shouldn't get too ahead of myself. Normal seems like the way to go. If it's more like XCOM 2... Not recommended for players. I mean, we're not doing story difficulty. I think Grim Darkness would make me sad. So let's just do normal, I guess. It would make me really sad to get really far into the game and have to lose my save because of something dumb. I'm here for the story. And if we really, really, really fucking vibe with it, we'll crack on Grim Darkness mode or bump up the difficulty or... God, it's tempting though. God, it's tempting. I mean, it's not the end. We could just try it. You'll be offered to either honorably accept your fate and delete the save or continue the game in custom mode. It's a challenge, don't remember what difficulty you're on though. Normal, grimdark. I feel could be the vibe. Manual saves are unavailable. Let's go. Let's fucking do it, man. Stakes. Real stakes. We'll keep it on normal, but real stakes in Grim Darkness. It's gonna make me really pay attention and really focus on what we're doing. Let's fucking go. I would like to create a custom character. Appearance. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Hello there. Yes. Yes. Custom portrait. Oh, I can upload a PNG. That's fun. We should do that. Well, hang on. Let's make their appearance first. Which way do we want to go? Love this UI for Patreon or the game. Look, I do enjoy... Are their heads squishy or is it a resolution problem? Yeah, the game UI is awesome. Are their heads a little flat? Like a little ring? Or... is the resolution funky? Oh no, because that's kind of long. Just it looks like they've been stretched out, you know? What hairstyles have we got to work with? Oh, rather! Oh, of course! That's cool. Everything just looks a bit stretched out. I really feel like I've fucked up a resolution setting somewhere. Hang on. Can I go back? Let me go all the way back and just make sure I haven't... Yeah, 1680 by 1050? What the fuck is that? What the fuck resolution is 1680 by 1060? Who's got a monitor that does that? Alright. New game. All of that on. Normal, Grim Darkness. Yes. Custom character. Now let's have a look at ya. He looks the same. Oh, that's better. They look like people again. They all look like they'd been crushed. Okay. Fucking Craniac over here. Hang on. Oh, his head went up. Whoop. Oh, yes. 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 Yeah. That was like 4:3, ultra large 4:3. It's so weird. Wonder why I did that. Yeah. The mullet's a good look. Oh yeah. Is this really all the hairstyles I have to choose from? Go the Nami classic. Whoa. It's the hairstyle for doing capoeira. Me in 5 to 10 years. Yeah, the I watch MMA but can't fight hairstyle. I watch MMA and can fight hairstyle. Yeah! Look, we gotta go rugged, right? Can we have a beard? Oh, now we're talking. Do I just make him look like me and call it a day? If I shaved my chest and stomach hair, I would look exactly like that. That is, I mean, that's pretty bang on, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hang on, what are the what else can we do in the way of faces? Why is he shaved though? Aerodynamics. He's shaved. He's purposely shaved so that he can slip into his space suit. Augmentations. Okie dokie. What do we got? We got some, like, head nubbies. We got some... What is that? Don't Space Marines get that? I thought those bolts in the head were for, like, every 10 years you'd served as a Space Marine or something. You got a Matrix plug that you can't see. Cables up the nose. I'm missing a part of my brain, but I'm very good at my job. Yeah, I don't know about any of this. The metal plate under the beard is kind of funny. Aquila on the head. Maybe we don't need augmentations. Maybe he's au natural, you know? You can have more than one, and I don't think I want any. Call me a little boring. Scars? Scars I'm into. Super fuck with scars. The double slash. The face cut up like a motherfucker. Under the eye? Under the eye is kind of cool. Give him some of these. $50 for silver, $100 was gold. For how many years they've served? Maybe. Can't remember. Okay, now I thought this symbol was the symbol for chaos, but it doesn't appear to be the same symbol. It's just very close to a chaos symbol. You wouldn't want to be flashing that around, you know? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool too. Let's go with that. What about the other side? What's that? Is that leg? Oh, that's replaced the one I just put on. Oh, I only get one. No, I don't. I can deck him out. Yeah, layer that shit up. That's cool. I'm into that. And then... You don't put that on you. What's that say? Mortis. I'm into that. Take it easy, Carls. Be safe. Be well. Have a great night. Go curl up into bed. See you around. I'm sleepy too, to be honest. We've only been going for an hour and I'm like, I'm tired. I meant to start earlier today, but then I started building a mini and then, you know, I cooked. And then by the time I actually got on, it was kind of late. Ooh. That could be my guy. He looks pretty cool. Okay, if we're being honest. If we're just being honest with ourselves here. That's probably closer to the truth. If we're... if we're being completely and utterly honest here. I got a better ass than that, though. But we're gonna power fantasy this shit. Because I want to. I I like the hair. I like the look. Eyebrows are a bit intense. Can we... Yeah. Yeah. I can work with this. It's not perfect. It's not one-to-one, but I like it.
Glory of the dynasty. For the Emperor! Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle. The best defense is a good offense. This could be an opportunity.
Pragmatic? Heretic?
Your existence is naught but ashes. Let chaos paint the stars red.
Interesting. Daring male.
Fire at will! Done and done. My supremacy is proven once again.
Is that someone?
Perfect. Now that's interesting. Looks like we have a problem on our hands.
That sounds like it's voiced by someone.
Didn't see that one coming.
I know they all are. I mean, like someone famous. Mad male?
Time for a round of space regicide.
It is a smidge quiet, isn't it? But I can't...
Behold the wrath of madness.
My supremacy is proven once again. Perfect. Done and done.
They all sound like different people.
Didn't see that one coming, did you? Looks like we have a problem on our hands.
Heretic?
Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem.
Heretic is crazy town.
I will delight my masters with your demise. Ruinous favor prevails.
I'm kind of into pragmatic.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I'm into pragmatic.
To arms! Lance batteries, volley!
Yeah. Pragmatic is the way to go. So if we had to use a portrait... It's not really any of these, is it? Oh, yeah. Do I have to use one, or I mean custom portrait? Can I change this later? I mean, let's just go with that one, I guess, because it's the closest one we got. It's not perfect, though. Hang on. I need to mess with the beard. I'm having problems with the beard. It's a little too magnificent. That's not magnificent enough. Too bulbous. Not bulbous enough. Ryan Gosling in Blade Runner, yeah. That's the one. Yeah. I'm into that.
I'll make it happen.
I think that's the one. I like how he looks. Me in an ideal world, you know? Let's do it. Okay, home world. Death world. On death worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many death worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. You get survival instinct. You lose a bit of intelligence and fellowship, but you're tough. Lifetime of scars. Suffer toughness bonuses. Less damage from fire, toxic, and bleeding. Very tenacious. Right, so you're a bit hard to work with, but you're gonna be all right. Voidborn are humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to the reality-altering process of warp travel into living in low or zero gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. Not particularly strong. You get fortune, contagious luck. Interesting. You get intelligence. You lose a bit of strength. Interesting. Hive world. A hive world's population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories. Mine valuable minerals and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. Right. Suffer a 2 penalty with no creatures around, so you want to get right into the thick of it. Willpower reflects the character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp. Right, so you've been stuck on a human hive world for a long time. You're good with people, you're quick on your feet, you're not too familiar with how fucked the world really is. Or, you know, how fucked the galaxy is, I should say. Forge World. Now, this is my cup of tea. Forge worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Entire planets ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing supercomplex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge worlds have become especially renowned for the philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge world's population is utilized as a labor force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Features: forged for a purpose. You get a free augment, subskin armor, locomotion system, analytics system. Augmentation, analytics stem. Why is my reading completely... Analytics system. Forge World fit characters gain 10 int bonus critical hit chance. Locomotion system. Subskin armor. Okay. So you get one of these. Mandated insertion. You're intelligent, you're tough, labor force. Fellowship represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, charm, or befriend them. Interesting. Cool character concept. Lived on a Forge world, wanted to become a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, became a rogue trader instead. I like that. Bit bitter, maybe? Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. A stacking 10% bonus to hit chance. While wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain 1 MP, 1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. kind of into a Forge World character. Imperial World is one of a million planets united by the belief. You went Hive World, since you value persuasion more than anything, yeah? Generally in RPGs, I'm more of a persuasion guy. I talk my way in and out of problems. Don't get much in the way of fighting. But yeah, talking my way into shit and out of shit is usually pretty satisfying. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, I'm a Forge World guy. You know I love my AdMech, but does it suit someone who is a rogue trader? How did they get from Forge World to rogue trader? I have to think about that. An Imperial World is one of a million planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the master of humanity and the imperial creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. Humanity's finest can select any characteristic except for weapon skill and add a +10 bonus. Interesting. So you're proper like the Emperor is my homie. Fortress World. Planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Again, not a lot of fellowship, but perception and willpower, very good. Every time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain +10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there's a stack of never stop shooting % chance. The first attack will cost 0 AP. Wow, cool. I gotta say though, you know I'm an AdMech guy. I'm thinking Forge World. Maybe. As a concept for the character, I can see at the top of the thing, there's lots of things, but this is where my head's at right now. Raised on a Forge World. Manual labor. Always trying to outdo the servitors, you know? Not because of strength of body, but to make a name for himself. He just wants to impress the tech priests with his study, with his knowledge, you know. He wants to join the Mechanicus. In being a rogue trader, he is gaining knowledge to then bring back to whatever Forge World he's from, maybe even Mars. Bring that information back, bring back all he has learned over his life as a rogue trader, and be welcomed into the Mechanicus. Cool concept. Cool concept. Maybe we can play with it. Let's try Forge World and see what we got. A +10 int bonus. Forge World characters gain +10 int bonus %. +10 plus int bonus critical hit chance. Agility bonus 2 MP. Agility bonus to dodge. So yeah, are you quick? Are you smart? Are you tough? Kind of into analytics system. But you know what though? If we're going Forge World, he would be pretty augmented, you know? He would have already started maybe doing them himself, you know? Like maybe he's done some home job augmentations or cheapy ones. Nothing big. But, you know, enough enough to get going. See, this changes things. Now I'm kind of interested in the augmentations. Down at Bunnings Warehouse, mate. I think he looks like a bit of a fuckhead now, though. And that's a problem. Skull cap, new nose, head plug. I don't love the hair. What can we do about that? Jesus Christ. If we keep the side cut. If we keep the side cut, maybe the clothes will make a big difference too. Now what's he done there? If he's got the augment to increase his intelligence, then it would be brain stuff. So maybe he's done some sort of augment. Yeah, 2 plugs on the back, like he's added to or taken out of some chunk of brain. Left brain, right brain. I know that stuff has all been debunked and it's not real. But which side is meant to be the logical side? It's right brain, right? Left brain's creative. Frontal lobe. I'm thinking like, where would it make sense for him to have tinkered with? You know, where would he have gone in and tried to improve it? We're thinking with the frontal lobe a lot. Like maybe he's got in there and tried to tweak it, you know? How does that look, but with... I can't go that look. It's not a good look. No, we're not going dreads. He's a white guy. The reason I'm anti-Mohawk, especially if we're going down this Mechanicus route, this Forge world trying to join the Mechanicus vibe, he wouldn't care enough about his physical appearance to get a Mohawk. What's the green line on the right? Highlights when you hover over it. Green line. This one? Just more options in the... Alright, well maybe we keep the... Maybe we keep the hair. I do like it, and then... How do I give him an augment that is still visible? But plays into this... He's tried to do something in some way. The studs, I think, are a little too Space Marine-y. Wish I could move it around, you know? This little nubbin here, I like that. I'm into that. What's the portrait got? He's got a stud. What if we did that for Augment 1? And then a little side nubbin for Augment 2, you know? Like he's tried to do something. Who the fuck knows what he's tried to do, but he's tried to do something. Where's the side of the head one? That one. Yeah, little something. Has it worked? Who knows? Here we fucking go. Nice hat, you dick. Okay. Origin story. Already liking the look of that. Astra Militarum Commander. Again, military. You served as one of the commanders of the Astra Militarum Regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. I don't think so. Commissar. Ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum Regiment. I don't think so. Crime Lord? I don't know. Dangerous yet resourceful. We're already making a lot of leaps here. Ministorum Priest? No. Not part of the ecclesiarchy. Not if he was, you know, from a Forge world. Navy officer. Used to be a Navy officer and commander of a void ship. Noble? No, if he's not if he's a working class kind of guy, forged in the fires of a Forge world, you know? Psyker? No. Which leaves Arbitrator. None of these sit right with me as a Forge World character. The Arbites are the implacable and imbribable keepers of the Lex Imperialis, the sole and sacred law of the Imperium. They exact a merciless and terrifying punishment upon any who dare violate the sacred tithe, the tribute every Imperium world must pay in the name of its continued existence. Law and order. Some cool sounding stuff in here. Again, if we're going by a role-playing thing, born on a Forge world, you know, raised up, wanted to be a member of the AdMech, fell into being a space cop somehow. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe we need to change. Maybe I need to change focus here. Because it seems like the combination of things my brain is taking me in places. Yeah, I don't want to be a space cop. Arbites is not my vibe. Looks cool. Looks very cool. Space cop. Psyker? Not into Psyker. Definitely not into Noble. Which makes me think maybe Crime Lord is the way to go. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will, such as yours, could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Got off the Forge world, had to make a living in his travels. Crime Lord. Still wants to be a member of the AdMech. The start of combat. The Crime Lord gains int bonus stacks. Again, intelligence. Activation of this ability consumes one stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. Yes. Crime Lord. More awareness, more perception, logic. Yeah, I reckon Crime Lord is the vibe. You managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal den of thieves. You stripped an ecclesiarchy cardinal of a priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secure sanctums of the Adeptus Ministorum. You prevailed in a bloody shadow war against the void pirates of your sector. Kind of into illustrious glory. A priceless treasure. It's an artifact! For the tech priests! You stripped an ecclesiarchy cardinal of a priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secure sanctums. Yeah. It's an artifact! I didn't steal it for personal gain. I stole it for the tech priests. Kind of into it. And then when anyone's like, oh my god, you stole that thing? It's like, well, you know. It wasn't for me. I do love... Sounds fucking sick, right? You managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal den of thieves. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, I reckon. It reflects a character's understanding of the Imperium's tenets, history, and structure. Yeah. Again, the way the character's actually going to play out and the way that I'm imagining this character, two totally different things. I've got to play within the rules of you know, Rogue Trader, but I'm building something here. Darkest Hour. An inauspicious deal with the wrong people resulted in the rise of a chaos cult and the horrific massacre of innocents. I lose some persuasion. You were arrested and thoroughly interrogated using creative and violent methods. Carouse. Toughness, -5. You turned your partners into the authorities and became known as a traitor. No. I'm thinking either... Shadow of Torment? Especially off the back of the triumph. I stole this thing for the priests. Oh fuck, the ecclesiarchy it's interrogating me. I did it for us. He was being greedy. I promise I'm good. You know? They beat the fuck out of me. Or an inauspicious deal with the wrong people. Trading for information with the wrong people resulted in the rise of a chaos cult. Losing a bit of persuasion, I kind of dig too. Manipulate other people through negotiation. Yeah, he's not necessarily a people person. He's pragmatic. He's got his own goals. He's not trying to manipulate anyone. He's just trying to get what he needs to get done. With efficiency. I reckon we go Grim Portents. Archetypes. You can only choose one of the first tier archetypes. They are development paths that your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise and represents a specific combat specialization. From the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. Choose who you want to be. Oh, I see. Okay. Can I read about it? Grand Strategist. Core focus, battlefield control, ally buffs, unique debuffs. Overseer, Executioner, Arch Militant. Arch Militant? Formidable Master of Warfare. Vanguard. Frontline leader, defensive support. Absorbing attacks. He's tank. Who is my guy? He's tough. He's not an assassin. I don't think he's a vanguard. Intelligence. Intelligence is his vibe. Knowledge and intelligence. And for that, I'm thinking either tactician, grand strategist. Scaling the party success, long-term buffs, momentum, versatility. A master of battlefield positioning for themselves and their allies, the grand strategist is able to increase the effectiveness of their party by designating and something as it's cut off important parts of the battlefield. Battlefield control ally buffs. The grand strategist analyzes the battlefield and can create specific areas providing bonuses to all allies. Jesus, it's fucking intense. That's a lot to... Chooses one combat tactics area. Every ally except the grand strategist gains an extra turn. Okay, so it is just support. Hang back, support, organize. Shit, there's so much to this, dude. What does the bounty hunter do? Will mark any enemy in combat. This is a lot of information. It's a lot of information. Oh, I'm not any of these things. Executioner? Damage over time effects melee. Inflicting enduring excruciating pain. Assassin doesn't seem right. That's also like for level 16. Yeah, because it seems like they build into each other. So if I pick warrior now, I can't then become a grand strategist. Seems to be what the situation is. So like, I pick what I'm starting as, but that's because it's going to lead me into something later. By the seams of it. I'm kind of into Arch Militant. Large area effects. I wish I could read the rest of this. It's different from their previous attack. They're going to stack a versatility. No, just ballistic skill, weapon skill. Again, this is more strength than intelligence, isn't it? Forge World, Crime Lord. Their analytics. So I think Grand Strategist is probably going to be one that we want. Combat, but this is analyzing the battlefield and create specific areas providing bonuses. So they're going to create battlefield zones. It sounds really complex. But it's building into everything I've built, so you know what? Let's go with it. Let's go with Grand Strategist. And I mean, if I don't... it looks like we can go from Operative into Overseer, Executioner, Grand Strategist, Bounty Hunter, Assassin. Let's go Operative. Uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in an enemy's defense. As complex as it might seem, yeah. Precise single attacks, defense penetration, area debuffs, consistent firing position. Yeah, that all makes sense to me. I'm into that. Intelligence, perception, tech use, logic. Yeah, perfect for the character I'm building. Sick. I have 30 points to spend. I'm gonna spend 5 to negate my loss of fellowship. Increase my ballistic skill. Pop 1 into perception. 1 into intelligence because I'm really leaning into it. Int logic. Yeah. Just really lean into it all. Willpower. Maybe pop the last 5 into intelligence again. Proper fucking, yeah. Add 5 points to characteristic. Let's do it. Why not? That's the character. Oh. My ship! The Sword Class Frigate. I only get to pick one. Is a classic void ship design proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. 1.6 kilometers in length. The Von Valancius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapon and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives... It's fucking long! What was it? A kilometer and a half long. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting the countless pirates, innocent heretics, in the Coronus Expanse. Numerous Von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valancius dynasty. And what, I can give it a name. Malefactor's Repentance, Fear of the Faithless, Oculus Ignis, hold. Eyeballs on fire, yeah. Hold on. I've got something for this, I'm sure I do. Adeptus Mechanicus detachments. There's some cool ideas in here. I'm leaning towards the Explorator Maniple, which is the name of one of the AdMech what do you call it? Detachments. The Explorator Maniple. Again, it's fitting for all of the things we've been talking about. I think it's a cool fucking name. We could call it something simpler, like Omniscient Axe or something, but... I like it. And there he is. And he needs a name. Macarius. Ignatius. Vorgan. Borin. Barnabas. Holt. Barnabas. Seth. Clement. Macarius. Isidorus. Barnabas. Aubrey. Vorgan. Cornelius. What do we call him? He needs a name. Raised on a forge world. Became a crime lord. Good at stealing things, very intelligent. Wants to be a tech priest one day. Konstantinos. Was he Greek? Percival. Percival. Finian. Orthusi. Hester. Ignatius. It really wants me to call him Seth or Ignatius. Cornelius. Clement. Orthusi. Wilbur. Esteban. Habez. Vorgan. Malachi. Nathan. It really wants me to call him Ignatius. Nathan and Borin are probably brothers. Sola. Isidorus. Abner. Borin. Harmon. What if we combine the two? Can I have two names? Or has he already got a surname? Finian. Isidorus. Lazarus. What's Lazarus's deal in mythology? What's his story? I mean, He was resurrected. Something Prometheus. Because his whole thing is taking artifacts and information back to the Forge world. I'm just going to call him Prometheus. He looks awesome. I'm super into it. He's a smart fucker. Which, I mean, me playing him, me building this hyper-intelligent, strategic guy while being someone who is, you know, not hyper-intelligent or strategic. And also chugging through half a monster to stay awake because I've been up for a long time and I'm sleepy. You know, should work out very interesting. Before we move on with my created character, we'll probably only do another, I don't know. We just spent an hour on character creation. That took a whole hour. That was my first hour of the game was spent building a guy. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna go and have a ciggy, and then we're gonna start the game proper. That's how you know character creation's good, right? An hour for me is pretty good for a character creator with, like, real depth, you know? Like, I like this character creator. You get exhausted by this amount of customization. I want more. I'm annoyed that I can't have, you know, the specific story that I'm trying to build for a character. It's good, but you want to play the game, right? Totally. It is a lot. Dragon Age 2 did a cool... Because from memory, Dragon Age 2, you didn't make your character until you'd already, like, played for 10 minutes. And then you could get in the weeds with character creator. I really like Dragon Age 2. I still think it was my favorite of the trilogy. Quadrilogy. You create it immediately? In my head, you launch into the game with the default look for Hawk, and then Varric is like, well, actually, that's not what Hawk looked like. And then you make your character, and then it like does the cutscene again with your character. Maybe I'm misremembering. No, it did do that? Okay, I was gonna say that I feel like that's what happened. Hey, Plod, we made a character. You do the fully decked out Hawk. Yeah. You're up late? I am up late. How you doing, David? What's going on, man? Yeah. Well, I thought, you know what? Fuck it. It's, you know, it's my weekend. Today was my content day, and I'll be honest, I got through the whole day without, really working on anything. So I thought, let's jump on for a cheeky Patreon stream. Why not? Get stuck into my first session of Rogue Trader. It is late though. It's just about 11 p.m. So it's certainly getting on, but I got nowhere to be tomorrow. I mean, I got somewhere to be tomorrow, but you know, if I sleep in, that's okay. Get up when I get up. Don't have to do much beyond put some washing on and, you know, cruise. So we're easy. So, I mean, yeah, we've been streaming for 2 hours. I've been playing the game for 1 hour. And I've made my character. And you see why I was concerned about this being a Twitch thing, right? Because in let's say a 6-hour stream, I've just gone through a third of it, and I haven't done anything yet. I'm gonna go and have a smoke, and then we'll jump into the game proper. Now that I have Prometheus, my rogue trader, born in the forge worlds of the Adeptus Mechanicus, learning everything he could, gaining as much information as he could, being strong from his years of labor physically, and learning, keeping his mind sharp so that he could one day join the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus. He's set off on his own, left the forge world in the hope of bringing something back to the tech priests, some grand piece of information, an artifact or a relic that he could take to his forge world and perhaps be joined in as a brother of the Mechanicus, which has led him on all sorts of trouble, becoming ultimately embroiled in a bit of crime, accidentally. He's a good guy, but he doesn't much care for the Imperium of Man. He doesn't much care for anything beyond knowledge and the best way to gain it, receive it, share it with those who respect it, who, as far as he can tell, is just the Mechanicus. That's my boy Prometheus. And his story's going to begin after this. Yep. Okay. Welcome back. Oh, I am sleepy. Tell you what. Rogue Trader. Let's go. How does it begin? The journey. It's cold. I turned the heater on for the cat. Press any key. I don't have one of those. Let's do this instead. Dang.
An excellent place for contemplation.
It already feels massive.
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Conrad. His name is Conrad. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue are displayed on the right. Select to reply. Got it. An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it's enough to make one think the architect's meant to compensate rather than glorify.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice. In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
I prefer to serve by acting, not speaking.
That is commendable, quite so. However, there are many, many who believe that toils in his name start with diligence in choosing one's own words.
He's poking.
Remember that when next you are presented with the privilege of conversing about him with loyal servants of the Imperium.
He's poking. Just a standard conversation, and he's looking for heresy. You're running through this at the moment, 8 sessions, 6 hours average, and you're still around the start of Act 2. Fucking hell.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of
Pleasure.
Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Bows his head and focuses his attention on you. Prometheus Stubbs? My last name is Stubbs? Ah. Rogue Trader. A subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. A rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. Rogue traders are hereditary nobles, the bearers of a sacred warrant of trade that empowers them to roam those worlds of the galaxy that lie beyond the Imperium's control or knowledge. They are free to decide how to react to alien cultures, ancient technologies, new planets, or worlds harboring long-forgotten human civilizations, and are first and foremost masters of their own fates. Very cool. The Warrant of Trade, a sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. The warrant grants not only permission to travel beyond the Imperium's borders, but license to deal with pirates, mutants, or Xenos if required. If needed. Rogue traders use the Warrant of Trade to conquer or colonize newly discovered planets, to gain exclusive trade rights with newly discovered cultures, to explore the galaxy beyond the Imperium's frontiers. My name is Prometheus.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, Von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations
so much UI.
you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of her ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
One of? Interesting. Lord Captain. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Interesting. Freebooters working with rogue traders is a thing? No shit. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Right.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
The voice work is phenomenal. He sounds very Kunrad. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness.
Yes.
And I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Can I hit one? Hey.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius
Edelthrad.
are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
End dialogue. Rogue trader Theodora von Valencius desires to personally meet with the person recently brought upon her flagship. Okay, so we got camera movement. Oh, wow. We got a lot of camera movement. Go wherever the hell I want to go. Damn. Oh, and I can rotate the camera too. Lovely. Am I going in the right direction? Yes. Some objects can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Tab. Ah. Hey, Engine Seer, Technomat. Show data on the vid screen. Let's have a look. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of data processing cycle has tripled. I'm sorry! Glory to the Omnissiah, giver of knowledge. Glory be. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above cogitators. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers. Symbols. Technomat. Deck Enforcer. Worker. Hard at work and bowing his head in fear and avoiding even looking at you.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
I see you raise your head again. I'll hand you over to the tech priest for servitorization. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's get in on this. Massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value on a void ship. Have you heard? Apparently the lower deck's got a big influx of new blood after the last on-world resupply. Some pestilence spreading through the crew, that's why we had to make up the shortfall. Last time it was blue leprosy. The hell's blue leprosy? Lay people interfering in the operation of the sacred mechanisms disturbs the machine spirits. In the name of the Omnissiah, refrain from any further profane acts. I know what I'm doing! Don't worry about it.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Now there's Kunrad. Noble guest. A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis. Noble guests. Hey, Servitor, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Something in the servitor's body begins to hum, as if in response to your presence. After a couple of seconds, the noise subsides. Let us go, Kunrad.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Totally.
What's happening?
Whoa! Whoa!
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Shit!
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
You have been ambushed. Shoot and don't let it get close. Yeah, no shit. Inventory, character, journal. Corpus Valancius, Codex, I imagine. Void ship management, cargo management. Formation. Okay. No, don't burn AP reading about the turrets. Start the battle. Jesus. Jesus! All battles are turn-based and take place on a grid. Character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area and double-click to move the character there. Movement points determine how far they can move. Okay. Well, I'm going to stay right here. Analyze enemies. Analyze. Did it work? At the start of combat, gains 4 stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger.
I'll make it happen.
Got it. Pistol shot. Pistol shot.
Who, if not me?
Bit of damage, nice. Can I fire again? No. Pass. What's he doing? Oh lord, he coming. I don't know what his movement's like, but... One AP. One AP. And how many do I have?
It's as good as done.
I missed. Equip your character with a decent weapon and place him on a vantage point. Okay. Not enough movement points.
I'll see to it personally.
I'm not sure what I'm doing. Nice. I'm buying time is what I'm doing. He's gonna come here next. So we better fucking piss off in this direction. To make attacks and use abilities, AP, yes. Number of squares next to the Archon, yes. Start of each turn, they're restored, yes. Okay. Think I got it. 50% chance to hit.
On it.
Fucking got him. Very nice.
I'll make it happen. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. It's as good as done.
So if I do that, analyze enemies. So I can see that he's got a weak point, his head. Careful, Conrad. Nice dodge. Stop analyzing him and hit him. Huh.
To the heretics.
Okay.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
Yeah, it is weird.
I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Characters with melee weapons block enemies' ability to perform attacks with range weapons. Yes. We good? Everything's okay.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally.
Uh-huh.
I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Is loot a thing? Can I loot bodies? I can open the map, yes. The wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. The cause of this malfunction is the short-circuiting of the motive force. Tarantula sentry gun. Let me look at everything. I want to look at everything. Windows look into the next room, not outside the void ship. Makes sense? What's that? Blackstone? A violet alloy. Turns out to be a handcrafted object. A black shard resembling obsidian. Discern a strange, barely perceptible glow from inside the artifact. Hello, beautiful. A Lehman Russ battle tank, reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor. The first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortes-Shton. Isn't it lovely? What's this? Exhibit is unfinished. Insane what? That they just have this? The Lehman Russ? Can I talk to the servants? Are they going to talk to me at all? No. A Lehman Russ on a rogue trader ship? Yeah. I feel like they shouldn't be allowed to have that. I see servitors. Are you cool? Are you gonna fucking... The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck. It is lit by countless candles and lumens. It's pretty fucking cool. Now, which way am I meant to go? Because I don't want to go that way. I want to go the way I'm not meant to go. Jocasta Sauerback. Anyone who thinks of following Krant's example will end up in solitary, or like Krant himself. Speaking of which, his remains still need to be scrubbed from the bulkhead. You will take care of that when we're done here. Tank kind of feels like a toy in the size of this fucking place, right? What's over here? The lifts carrying people around the decks move with a loud grinding noise. I mean, the ship is 1 kilometer long. Sorry, 1.5 kilometers long. Alright, so we're not allowed to go that way yet.
Keep your wits about you.
Deck Enforcer. Crew Officer. I'm just seeing if there's any, like, named characters I should be worried about talking to. Ah. I accidentally went the way I was meant to.
Simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Assimilation into the trade structure.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the context of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6.
Skill tests.
A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, so I passed 2 law checks. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case and the population of Aeon 6 engages in xeno worship. Or warp law. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Aeon 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer.
Thorough, but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years. Yet you speak of several.
Point.
Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you suggest that we use heretics, who are an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad. We're both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become any one of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me. Shut your mouth or I'll shut it for you. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How
Yeah, no
dare
worries,
you?
Potty. You didn't like that.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Good question, Edelthrad. What do you got?
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Well said. Well said.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery.
That's a lot.
Please, I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
That is a lot to take from me answering your fucking question, Theodora. Why are you here? Because you fucking asked me to come. Oh, look at you obeying the hierarchy. Fuck you!
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris.
Long title.
I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel.
Uh-huh.
Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
I'm very curious. Don't tell me if you know. I'm hoping to see it for myself. I'm very curious where the warrant of trade is kept and how big it is. In my mind, it's one of two things. It's either fucking huge and is on display in like the officers' quarters or something. Like she's got her own room that has the warrant of trade up on the wall in a fucking frame, right? To be like, look, there's the warrant. Or it's like a little slip of paper that she's got tucked in her pocket, you know?
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, Riches and mysteries is mine by right.
Righto.
I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with Von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Right. So there's others.
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However,
Edelthrad.
I have a good feeling about him as a
Oh,
candidate.
no, not Edelthrad. Maybe Edelthrad?
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood.
Oh, Conrad.
Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Right. The Master of Whispers is related to you. You're satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? The phone's just gone off.
Before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora.
Hi, Abelard.
Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira
Ship's
eagerly
haunted.
tells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Right. Where is the ship headed?
The Rycat system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale,
Winterscale.
one of my peers and rivals.
Abelard seems cool.
Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
I love that. I love that the rogue traders themselves are all, of course, in service to the Imperium. Everything we do is in service to the Emperor, of course, of course. But also, we must have more than the other rogue traders.
I set the course for
Operate like
Rycat
specters from
on
Mass
command
Effect, yeah!
for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
And also, they absolutely are... There's personal gain, you know? They have freedom of movement, freedom of trade. So if they said, right, I confiscated all of this very, very, very valuable stuff from this one planet, and I traded it with with an alien race who really needed it for this other stuff that now made me really rich. And then I did that a lot. And now I have a Lehman Russ battle tank on my ship. So, what are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Fair enough, I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to...
Your phone's ringing.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Sick. Oh boy!
Your demise is already
How did they all get on the ship? Heretic cutthroat. They would have been brewing on the ship, I bet. All combatants act in turns and their order is determined by an initiative roll. The number of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen. Cool. Got it. Start the fucking battle.
Emperor, protect me. That's gotta hurt.
Pathetically sound approach.
Stay vigilant.
Damn, dude!
Death to non-believers.
My ears are ringing.
I serve the ruinous powers. Out of my way.
How'd you get a PNG that looks like Reacher, but with a beard in there? Ship has a crew of 65,000 people. Yeah, of course. Eventually, Heresy's gonna get through. Cover that a character can hide behind a marked with a shield. Okay.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Analyze.
Who if not me?
Surefire plan.
Personally.
I'm still not entirely sure what Surefire plan is doing. 38% chance to hit. 95% chance to hit. And even more damage on you. Let's do it. Oh! He got mulched. Nice dodge.
Guides me.
Oh, Abelard, you gotta move, dude. You're not in a great spot. Yeah, I mean, you're not in a great spot, Abelard. There's only so much I can do. Never mind. Oh, fucking never mind. He's fine. Oh, he's fine. Look at him go.
My faith strengthens me.
Fuck me, the melter. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Yeah. What positive effect have I gained? I can't see any more enemies. Is it just you? Surefire plan. 38% chance to hit, 10 to 16 damage. Okay. Yeah, they're in a pretty good spot here.
I'll see to it personally.
Yeah, fair enough. +1 happy. I'm happy.
Look out.
I feel happy. I feel healthy. Jesus Christ. We did great.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
Look, she sucks, but she's pretty sick.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
All right. You got it. By right of blood. Dude. So I have a map, but it doesn't tell me where anything is. Just where I am. And the space we're in. Now I want to go exploring.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Can I talk to anyone? No. Yeah, the melter was fucking nutso cool. Oh, are we still fighting? Yeah, there's still fights going on. Damn. Okay, we can't go up that way.
Let us not dawdle.
That melter was sick. Her plasma gun was sick. Alright, up we go. What's happened here? Improvised single shotgun lies smoking in his hand. Can I have that? Does he need that? Can I have it? Jocasta, you cool? I'd love an improvised shotgun, that'd be great. Jesus Christ. Oh, oh, oh. Friendlies?
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you?
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
I like Mort. Ghost from Call of Duty, right? Always got his mask on. Bit mysterious.
What is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Not a great look, dude.
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish.
Interesting.
That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Mutiny. Who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. If this is indeed a severe case of warp madness, the situation is dire. Mutiny or help those in the middle decks? Are we thinking forward, or are we looking for cutting off the head of the snake here? Provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Yeah, no more talking. We do.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Fuck yeah.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed.
Oh, it's
A
him.
psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
He's the one doing the mutiny. He's the only one not here, the fucker.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
It's Edelthred.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle.
Sister of Battle?
Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
You didn't say there was a Sister of Battle on board. Is she single of battle?
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Uh-huh. Discover the whereabouts of Edelthrad.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I'll do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail.
Oh, the sniveling commoners who follow orders.
Mort, come.
The sniveling commoners who obey hierarchy thoughtlessly. Oh, how I hate them. You will do as you're told. Make up your mind, lady. What do you want?
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Yeah. Since I'm the more important person here, can you go in the front to shield me? You'd better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear relying on you is fraught with risk. I'll make do.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Why? Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle and you're consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. Ah. I promised you a special destiny, Prometheus. It is time to fulfill it. Ah. Good. No worries, Wiz. Grab some groceries. Poke at yourself sometime. Yeah, fuck yeah. Take it easy. Wiz, thanks for hanging with us. I hope you've enjoyed. It's been a good vibe. Speaking of, it is almost midnight. And we've been going for 3 hours. I reckon I'm good for another hour. Let's see if we can see this prologue through. I am going to run real quick for a dart. Just to keep myself awake. So, before we continue, before we move on, because I'm not done, but I'm getting tired. Today was an extra day. Give me 5. Here's some tunes. We're going to see what this motherfucker's doing to us. What do they want with me? Hell yeah. Oh, man, I'm getting sleepy. But we'll go for a bit longer. I gotta know where this is gonna play out. We gotta get to the end of this. This is gonna be like the prologue section, right?
Careful, careful.
Here we go.
Be
You fucking
gentle
arsehole.
with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber.
Ah!
And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
That answers that question. The sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent... Yeah, so there's a chamber that holds it. You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood
Oh.
You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
What the fuck?
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber.
Really?
This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power.
Well, that answers that question.
The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
I have no intention of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
A blade without a handle that shimmers blue in the light. To the void with you! The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless, voiceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet, making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fight it. I can't fight this feeling anymore. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Tech use. Examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Archaeotech is a powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. I gained 5 experience. The servitor on the gate begins to move with the screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness. Insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voigtier wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of any ordinary automaton. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition, nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Guess I gotta do it. Can I move the camera back? The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator, a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes. I require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do to you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Bro!
There is still another way.
Oh, off he goes. Holy shit. That was awesome. We're in the warrant chamber. Is that the warrant? Oh my god, I knew it. I fucking knew it was gonna be massive. I fucking knew it was gonna be massive, dude. Of course, it's not a little piece of paper in the pocket. Of course, it's fucking huge. Imagine the typewriter that wrote that thing. Some poor bastard wrote the whole goddamn thing out. I love Warhammer so much, dude. It's so fucking silly. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily— Fuck!
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need to contact someone.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
6 Ministorum techs died making the fucking paper.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head—
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable.
Shit.
Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent, its relays clicking. Second after second passes and you realize the servo skull will not answer you. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
It's the door guy! You're the Warren Sentinel.
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Get me out of here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The
Cool.
mobile unit will start executing the received order
Fuck yeah. As the game story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated. Journal entries, beautiful. The Vox skull is awesome. I love him. He just saved them. He just saved my fucking bacon. Seal the warrant chamber. Close that shit up. What the hell just happened? Well, howdy, my good bitch.
Run, fools, or fall.
Yeah, righto.
Master. What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Amazing. Conrad is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me and brought me here.
What?
He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Conrad is a heretic?
Yes.
Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Openly admitted it.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized.
Yeah.
I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master.
Yes.
Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Who knew we couldn't trust the Master of Whispers?
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Thank you very much. Items received. Sniper rifle, armored body glove, medikit. Your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within 1 round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen, depending... Yes. A fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. A fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed with a medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require a character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Medikits to restore wounds and heal injuries. When a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Okay. Okay. Let's do the first thing. So many text boxes. Okay. Yes. Cool. What have we got here? Armored body glove. Very cool. Sniper rifle. Very good. Whoops. And Abelard, what have you got? A chainsword. And the Seneschal's trusty carapace. What a fucking legend. I have an old injury, I see. Can be healed with a medikit, but requires passing a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Okay, so if I switch to you...
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Then use...
This wound will make a fight. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Cool.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics, instigating the rabble to revolt.
Makes sense.
But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance.
Cool.
The situation on the middle decks is much worse. Although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Yeah, that's not great.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming.
We are in the middle of the warp right now.
These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control.
Well, then we're fucked.
We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the navigator's sanctum.
Lady.
And that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense.
I like him.
In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Interesting.
The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence.
Uh-huh.
I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken.
But
then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Does she not have the special blood that she's meant to have? Lead the way.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle.
Cool.
Which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved.
He's so fucking loyal, dude. I love him. Whoop. And a fight just to make sure we know how to do it.
The Emperor is with us.
Combat begins with the tactical phase. Characters can not attack or take actions, but may take up advantageous positions. What have they got? Blades, one gun. Okay, they're all melee except for one dude, so I feel like it would be best for me to get up higher. Abelard to stand back a little. Specializes in melee combat and drawing enemy attacks. Charge closes the distance between you and enemy and real damage. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have pulled him back then. Hit automatically with no need for a roll. The enemy will try and dodge and parry. Okay. So actually, yeah, I should have got him to charge up closer rather than further away.
Tried and tested tactics are the best.
Yeah, damn, I fucked that. Target is too close for a charge.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Well, there's one down. Cleave.
It will be done.
Oh, he missed. Brace for impact. In a 5-star radius, the effect lasts for 1 round, gains 1 charge of this ability at the start of combat when their wounds drop below 50%. Sure. In case I'm about to get fucking demolished. Sure. Nice dodge, Abelard. Very nice. Very good. Area of effect. Yep, cool. Then 3 exploits. Ah, so the more I do it on one enemy, the better. Where's that guy with the gun? He's the one I'm worried about. The other ones we can handle.
It's as good as done.
Yeah. 1 exploit. Surefire plan. Deadeye shot with a 50% bonus to the effective range and a 10% hit chance. Or a single shot. Deadeye shot. 95%. Oh!
It's inevitable.
Damn, that's good. Now they're all melee. Abelard is completely surrounded.
Death to the weak.
Oh, we got hit. Okay, that's fine. Companions can get hurt by burst or area attacks. Gotcha. Oh!
I will do my duty like the aftermath of an orbital strike.
Oh! I just came a little bit. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. The man can't be stopped. Analyze enemies.
It's not me.
%95 chance. Bang!
Another enemy down.
Abelard, would you be so kind?
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Didn't know there were sniper rifles in this game. Regretted going melee once you found out. God, it's good.
What advice do you seek?
And we have 2 levels.
I know how to take risks.
1 rank available. Okay. You went Blade Dancer, which is fun, but... Geez, the sniper's pretty exciting. Okay. Choose skill. Did it mix this time around? The las guns are sick, yeah. Choose skill. Ooh. Medicae skill would be good. Law Imperium. Law Xenos. Better perception. Traps, hidden objects, secret passages. I mean tech use. Yeah, I'm kind of into tech use. Okay, is that done? How about Abelard? Choose a skill. Athletics. Demolition, Medicae. Let's go Medicae. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dude. Okay. This is... This is our, morality. I have no points in any, because I haven't made any decisions yet. Reputation with different classes and groups, yeah. Profit factor. Oh, buddy. Oh, there is loot. Oh, there's loot. Lovely. Trophies on the right side of the trophy window go to your inventory. Such items can be used or equipped by characters. Or collect all. What's this? This is our stuff? Collect all. Why not? Las pistol. Curious about cargo. Can I take the las pistol as a secondary? Oh, no. I'd be better off taking a sword, right? I wonder if there's a penalty for carrying too many things. We're alright though. Yeah, we're groovy. If there's a weight penalty. Or can I switch between weapons? Doesn't matter. Not important right now. Here's a map of the Void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time we'll get access to them. Cool. For the Navigator's Sanctum. This is fucking awesome. Are you kidding me? Oh shit.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Adela, how
Adela. You don't say the D?
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
Right. I was gonna say warp sickness, right?
I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
She's fun at parties. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
We are literally in hell right now, so, you know, fair enough.
And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs.
Yes.
Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Okay.
That's Ethelthred. Oh, Emperor's Providence.
So I'm glad it wasn't Ethelthred who fucked everyone over.
We must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us.
Good point.
If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Sure.
You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs?
Fair enough.
I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Yeah, fair enough. The seer's words dredge up something dark and frightening from the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator.
Good target.
I through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Ah.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Shit.
Said.
Shit.
Without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Better skedaddle to bed. No worries, Plotty. Thanks for hanging, dude. I can see why you've been going so hard on this game. Because it's fucking awesome, man. APOC, you and APOC both, I think you both are around the same point in the game. Literally everyone I've spoken to has said this is fucking phenomenal. I'm starting to see why. Plot, thanks for your company. Rest well, sleep good. And hopefully, at some point I'll catch up to your playthrough. I'll actually be able to go back and watch your streams. If you've been saving the VODs, I'll go back and watch your day one. Annoying? Nah, man. Not annoying at all. I love geeking out about Warhammer shit. You've been saving them? Yeah, sick. Sick. I'm going to go back and watch your day one. See your character and what your early vibe is. Fuck yeah, man. Save everything. Gotta do it. Especially after the great untwitchening, you know? After we lost all of our VODs. Yeah. Nightmare. No, rest well, brother. Thanks for hanging. Be safe and be well.
Oh no. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Bad. Lost so much from pre-2020. Fuck, man. I lost... When I lost a lot of content, thankfully, in the untwitchening, I didn't lose all that much. I lost... Everything that I lost before then. Way back from like 2017, 2018. It's pretty much it. And it was still too much. Pain in the ass. So now I save everything meticulously. Because otherwise I would be very mad. Anyway. Take it easy, Plotty. Rest well. For anyone curious about Warhammer and what the warp is and what the problem is right now and where we are, let me draw you a little diagram, right? This is a planet, and that's where you live. This is a different planet. And that's where you want to go. He's happy. And that's your house. Looks like a guy with a hat on. Right? And if you wanted to go from there to there, from your house to your friend's house, it would take you multiple of your lifetimes. You would never get there. If you started flying, you would be dead 40 times over before you got there, right? Even if you were traveling at some sort of FTL speed, it would still take most of your lifetime to get there. However, we've got better than faster than light. We have wormholes. We can pass through an entirely different dimension. So you go whoop to here. Might take you, I don't know, who knows how long that trip takes you. And you go through this side. And you want to come out this side. Whoop. There you go. Beautiful. However, it is not as easy as Portal. You don't just go through one side and come out the other instantly. No, 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 no. Because what you're entering, what this alternate dimension is an amalgamation of emotion, raw emotion. Everything and everyone that has ever been in the entire history of every fucking system in every fucking galaxy on every planet. Every dead mosquito that you've squished, every king and emperor that has ever existed on our planet, and every other planet that has ever existed make up the warp. It is an alternate dimension that is next to our dimension. And inside there are spirits of the dead. Inside there are the gods of chaos. Let's do a little star because they've got a star icon. There's every happy feeling and every sad feeling and every angry feeling. All together in a big old ball of fuck. And your goal is to pass through and somehow find a way through that fuck to get to the other side of it and travel safely. Now, there's technology that'll keep the boat safe, you know? There's stuff that'll keep you going. But the whole travel is like swimming through, you know, great white shark territory with a bit of bait hanging off your belt, you know? A hunk of meat bleeding profusely. It is danger, 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 danger. And even though there are things in the way to stop with the danger, 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 it's still danger. It's not safe. But it's the fastest and most efficient way to get from your house to this. So, where we are right now, as far as I can tell, is this is our boat. Smack bang in the middle of the warp. That's us. Just trying to get through. And the guy driving the boat ain't doing so good. And there are people trying to blow up the boat. On the boat. And the people who maintain the boat ain't doing so good. And there's fire and things falling apart. Explosions. That's where we're at right now. We're in the middle of this. And everything's fucked. Welcome to Warhammer 40k. Where everything's made up. And the points don't matter.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Idira has joined your party. Awesome.
Should I divine our next step?
Awesome. We've got a wizard with a las pistol and a psychic staff. Oh, also, sorry for anyone uninitiated with Warhammer 40k lore. Psychers, the wizards of the world, they get their magic by dipping into the warp. They reach their hand into the warp just a little bit and pull back a little bit of magic. It's not magic, it's fucking bullshit. You know, it's a little handful of bullshit. And they go, right, magic powers. Dago Django started playing this not knowing anything about 40k. Yeah, there's a lot. It assumes you would know a lot of stuff, and it seems like it's doing a pretty good job of filling in the gaps with the you know, the info as it goes. But it does also assume, from a conversational level, that you know what's going on.
I will lead us to fortune.
And there's a lot of things that one generally may not know if they're unfamiliar with Warhammer. Oh, fuck. Lots of lore to help along the way. There's lots of lore. There's endless information that one just picks up over the course of being into Warhammer, you know? Okay, I do control everyone separately. I see.
I'm at your service.
Oh, we're not in combat yet.
How may I serve the dynasty?
We're not in combat yet.
I don't make mistakes.
Oh.
I make profitable learning experiences.
I could get us into better positions.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Ah, there it is. Okay, partial cover. Full cover, but no, doesn't look like I'd be allowed to shoot much from there. Let's get you into partial cover. Abelard, let's get you nice and close and ready to fuck them up. Idira, there. Let's go. There's a psyker and an operative. She can study opponents and identify their weaknesses. Analyzes an operative that applies the exploit effect to all enemies within their line of sight at the start of the turn. The operative can use this against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. Okay. I see. Well, If there's one Psyker, Psychic Shriek, Forewarning, increases the target's dodge. Yeah, buffed. Provokes attacks of opportunity from adjacent enemies. Deals 7 to 16 damage to the target. Heretic Psyker. Zap! That was pretty fucking good. You can use the hologram to gauge effectiveness of your attended actions in combat before taking them. Yeah, cool. Let's take out the Psyker first. What do we got? 95% chance? Love those odds! Very good. Heretic Brawler, Heretic Sharpshooter. Very nice. End turn. Oi. Fuck off. Ooh.
Chaos guides me.
Nice shot, asshole. Charge. Amazing. Cleave or miss. Not enough movement points. Okay. So I should move, then swing, then charge.
I'm not interested. Victory is imminent.
Got it. I'm learning. I'm learning. I've just left him out in the open. That's fine.
Anything else?
Fuck off, arsehole. Stay away from my mage. And then we're going to do that. Analyze. Now, he's already got forewarning, so let's give it to you too. Hell yeah. Pass. Deadeye shot, 38%.
I'll see to it personally.
Surefire plan.
It's as good as done.
How about now? Still 38, but it does more damage. Let's give it a go. Oh, it was a 38% shot, and he fucking nailed him. Abelard, would you mind terribly? If there are ever any Warhammer questions, by the way, feel free to ask, because, like, if you're ever like, what does this mean? What is this thing? Always happy to answer. I love going deep in on Warhammer stuff. Usually the answer is something, 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 future science bullshit. You know, like, imagine the worst the ethical worst way you could solve a problem. That's probably the answer. Oh, it's the far future and we're not allowed to have AI or robots. But how do you automate doors opening? Simple. You cut out a man's brain and we rewire it to open the door for you when his eyes see things. It's not a robot, you see, it's a person. We've just connected some wires in his head. The perfect solution. What else do you need? The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretch between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through two dark, gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Give Abelard a pointed look. Hey, Wiz.
Master Vespidas.
Not for long. We're getting out of here soon.
Your time is short.
Ah. It is unclear how the Navigator is able to produce human speech. We have to get you out of that chair.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
The Navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat. He thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. One of the first things you encounter are servitors and they're cooked. Servitors are fucked.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Again, we're not allowed to have robots. But making people do all that work is such a waste of perfectly good people. You know? People think too much. What I want is a machine that can take the box from here and put it over here. But we're not allowed to have a machine. So what if I took a person, totally fine, and just removed some of their brain, gave them machine legs that their brain controls, and a machine spine, and a machine arms, and, you know, machine eyes, and it's still a person. They're just not controlling arms and legs anymore. And they don't really think for themselves anymore. But it's still a person, so it's fine. The unseen creature triumphs at the side of the Navigator, succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The Navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. But then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream, mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purple swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the wall. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I want to help you. Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
Navigator's alive, but barely so. What do we do?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman.
Yes.
If he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Man. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static and dispersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Poor bastard. Let's go looting.
Always keep my options open.
Collect all. That's fine. Switch to a different weapon set in combat, hit X. Lovely. Sure. Even if I don't use it. Can I have everybody with me? Okay. I want everybody.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
I have a nose for...
Yes.
Everybody here, please. Everybody.
Should I divine our next step?
I will lead us to fortune.
Everybody, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Keep your wits about you.
No, not that way. Back this way. Officer's deck. I don't know when a good stopping point is. Like, I was going to get out of here a few times, but I don't know when a good place to stop is. And we're on Grimdark mode, so I can't just save. Not too much longer on the prologue? Alright.
The ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Oh,
I shall
babe.
heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Babe. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I fucking love the Sisters of Battle, dude. Prometheus von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Good question.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
I'm no traitor, sister, you can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Fuck yeah.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Oh, I know. Law Imperium succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Uh-huh.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Yes, it is.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Through fire and darkness. Ah, she's so cool. The crew need more powerful weapons. Maybe something can be found on the officer's deck. Alright. Oh, she's fucking sick.
Join me in prayer.
I'll join you for whatever you want, Argenta. What do we got? Auxiliary plasma banks. Tox dispenser module. And a well-maintained sniper rifle. Cool. See another box. One that cannot be opened. Is that the way I'm meant to go? No, it's just an elevator. If you had to put a guess on it, how much longer do you think the prologue's got? Like, enough for me to go run for a dart and keep going, or like, we'll be done in the next 10 minutes or so? Because I'm happy to keep on rocking. Another dart? Cool. Works for me. Scrappy auto gun. Well-maintained sniper rifle. It's slightly better than the one I've got. Ever so slightly better than the one I've got. Love that she's got the big fucking bolter though. And the candles that just will not go out. So cool. Psychic staff. It's the same thing. Same. Abelard, how you doing, friend? You good with your chainsword? Would you like a pistol? Have a pistol. It doesn't hurt you to have a pistol. Oh. It's not a pistol. It's an auto gun. It's a heretic weapon. Are you cool with that? You can have a sniper if you want. She won't use it. She doesn't need it. You don't need a las pistol. You don't need the auto gun. I want you to have a las pistol. Yeah, that feels better to me. Cheeky pistol and a sword. Fuck yeah. Sniper rifle so I can hang back and fuck a motherfucker up. Right. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, I can't save whenever I want. Which is a thing, and makes sense. So... yeah. One more dart, and then we'll push through to the end of the prologue, and then we'll call it a night. It should autosave. It said I think it said with Grim Dark mode, it'll autosave when I quit. Oh, formation. That's cool. Cool. Came back after an hour and your internet's shitting itself, but the stream is still amazingly watchable. No shit. How interesting. I wonder why that is. Patreon stream, I gotta say, besides my weird mobile problem on my end, It's kind of fucking sick. It's kind of fucking sick. All right. Won't be long. All right. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. It is meant to be my weekend. But you know what? It's fine. I'm happy. Because this game's fucking sick. Did this message go through? Yes, I see it. One thing that annoys you in the browser window, there's an emoji bar that's stuck there, but if you watch on a pop-out player, you don't have to worry about it. That's annoying. Yeah, weird. Very odd.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I think we're going this way. Howdy, fuckers. Right, we haven't started the fight yet. So I can preemptively move us around.
What advice do you seek?
I'm restless.
To arms!
Ah, there it goes.
Make a suitable sacrifice.
Alright, Abelard. Let's get you up nice and close. Yeah, buddy. Partial cover. Partial cover. Partial cover. Partial cover. Let's do it. And we're starting off. Heretic Cutthroat, Heretic Assailant. Let's go with you. Let's increase Abelard's thing. And let's hit you with some of this. Chain lightning. Why didn't I think it would be chain lightning? I don't know why. I didn't assume that it would hit all of them. Argenta is the warrior of the Adeptus Adepta Sororitas. Fuck, I'm tired. Burst range weapons that deal damage in an area. Run and gun. Revel in slaughter. For each 3 enemies she kills in a single battle. Let's fucking... Gains 4 MP. The next attack costs 1 AP less and does not count towards the attack limit. Okay. Gains 18 momentum. Then 6 stacks of zeal.
I'll do it.
Fuck yeah.
Faith without deeds
Run and
is
gun.
worthless.
Move. And then single shot. We'll kill him.
The Emperor commands, I act.
If you miss.
I'll do it.
Oh. Okay. Shit. That wasn't great. I really thought it was going to be a... Jesus, she's getting hurt. Okay. That's fine. Let's get a good look at you.
I'll see to it personally.
Let's take the shot. What do we got? 62%?
If not,
It was a good attempt.
Out of my way.
Oh, felt that one. Make him pay for it, Abelard. Make him pay.
It will be done.
Amazing. 1 down. Charge.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
No. Must be at least 2 free cells, I see.
Someone else can do this. At your beck and
Nice.
call.
Everything's fine. We're good. Nice.
Crush the
me.
Let's get
Anything else?
some vision on you. Forewarning on Argenta. And zap. Okay, that hurt Abelard. I see. Oh, fuck. There's more of them? Okay. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Stay there, Adira. Let's get partial cover. And burst fire.
As the Emperor commanded, I at least strike with a prayer.
Only had to hit one of them.
Death to the weak.
Are they all melee? No. What have you got?
I'll make it happen.
I see you.
I'll see to it personally.
What kind of odds are we looking at? 95%? Oh, I love those odds. Very nice. 3 of them left. Target is too far. Okay, so if we moved here.
I will do my duty.
Bang! Oh! And then cleave. Fuck, he's good, isn't he? Okay, now I'm scared about hitting Abelard again. So let's just bunch up a little bit here. Just stay behind. Okay, it's a chair. Maybe there instead. Argenta.
God,
Move.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And 71%. Oh, Argenta. Oh, please. Oh, please. You're breaking my balls here, Argenta. What are we looking at here? 62%. Go on.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Make him pay, Abelard.
At your beck and call.
Make him pay.
I'm at your service.
Fuck, it's good.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Fuck, it's good. Take it all, take it all, take it all. Overseer deck enforcer, yep. Don't know if looting everything is always going to be in my best interest, but for right now, I'm not upset about it.
It won't open.
Okay.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Melter charge, huh? Not open locked doors, clear rival, coerce machine spirits, and overcome other challenges. A demolition skill test. Oh, open the door, logic.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Logic 100%. Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, bloop.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Yeah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
And is that what we're looking for? Servo Skull anti-gravitic impeller. Your trophies were packed as cargo. Tech gloves. Yoink. Thank you very much. Demolition 30. Demolition 30. Demolition 40. Demolition 60.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Yeah, that would be
The
you.
Emperor sets my path.
Blow the door. Avalai, you may want to get back.
Of the Imperial.
The Emperor favors me today.
Of course, she's the best at explosives. Oh, it scared me. And a level up for everybody. Hell yeah. Expose weakness. Operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 15 plus exploits removed. This ability reduces the target's armor to 0. The operative removes only half of the exploits from the target. Okay. Cool. Endure. Gain +2 deflection and 10 temporary wounds. Fucking oath. Expose weakness. Revel in slaughter. Removes the winded effect. Well, alright, alright, alright. Hey, more goods.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
More goods. Multi-key. An opportunity to open a lock. Cool. Is everybody here? Everybody's here. That looks like where I need to go.
Let us not dawdle.
I see heretics. Goods. Holy gifts cargo. Tech use, Prometheus, tech use, demolition. Multi-key available. No, just open the door.
Just as I planned.
Yeah. Open it up. Grants +5 armor. Can I have it not visible? Can I have her helmet not be shown and still get the benefits of wearing armor? Cause she looks kind of dorky, but I want her to wear it. I don't think so. The Dragon Age helmet problem, yeah. I wanted to wear it because the extra armor's great, but she looks a bit silly in it. I mean, fuck it. Fuck it. It's fine. Okay, I see there are goods there, but we can't get to them. Is there a quicker way to select everybody?
I always keep my options open.
Let's go. I would love if there was a way to hide the helmet. Whoa! Well, that's not good. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. Then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost,
Oh. Oh dear.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Yeah.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you.
Her voice has changed.
Power over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon.
That's not her.
So that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora. Before
Do we
suffocate
trust
in
her
this
or
fire.
not?
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Dogmatic. Walk through the fire, the Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Heretical. Take my pain away and give me power. Iconoclast. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Personally, my decision would be 3. I will not leave my people in harm's way. From a role-playing perspective, in the interest of knowledge gaining, it's probably closer to heretical. I'm gonna go dogmatic. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you and Theodora's voice fades over into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see, a glow with warm light before you, the Aquila. Aquila? Still am never sure how to say that. The sacred symbol of the Imperium. The next moment you're struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Wojtyr wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned away the entity without a trace.
Master, can you hear me?
Nice.
Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Literally walked through fire.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
It's a dangerous move. Behind Argenta, you see Idira Talas doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire. It continues to rage, mere steps away from you. The Emperor protects, Seneschal.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora?
She wasn't there, Idira.
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abala, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer.
Yeah.
Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly.
Yeah, I mean, we still got burnt.
Would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
Still got burnt.
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Admittedly, I've been better. No element holds power over the righteous. Dismiss the help and stand up on your own. I feel fine. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail, and yet deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit, be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. Oh, and... no, friends!
Deceive me. I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
It's the only way. We're here in response.
I did not expect you would make it here in time. After all, the mutiny caught the entire crew off guard, as they were scattered all over the ship. I must say, your wounds...
Law check, 100%. Look closely at Edelthrad. Test succeeded. Edelthrad does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate. Consequence of contact with the warp. You're not in the best shape, Edelthrad.
Notice the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes. The warp is taking its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Phalanxius bloodline to the end. And if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it.
Well, I can fight, at least for the time being.
Then let us steal our souls. Our greatest trial awaits.
Dude.
I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst.
Yeah.
We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals.
Yeah, he's fucked.
If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
Theodora's chambers to find her?
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be.
Let's go get her.
Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Reach the secret lift. What the hell is the secret lift? Is it this? It's not this.
Keep your wits about you.
Door?
Over there.
Ah. Secret lift. Hang on, there's goods. Promethium? There's goods.
What do we have here?
Lots of stuff. Another door.
I always have a backup plan.
More goods. 3 logic. Can I wear the cool goggles? That's awesome. Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with the
I won't
device.
stand for it.
Cool fucking goggles. That increase my logic. Fuck yeah. They're my logic goggles. My loggles. Or perhaps my gogic. I'm tired. Where are we going? We got a fucking waterfall up in here. Find Theodora. You got it. How hard could it be? I'm not loving the tone of this room. Oh, the game just saved?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
It's at the top. Ah. Oh, Bugger. Yeah, that's not... Excuse me? That's not good. A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. You got a lot of stuff in here, Theodora. What's that? Helmet of the Devoted Protector requires dogmatic.
Sins hidden in the heart
Are you
turn all
dogmatic?
to decay.
You fucking sure are. I mean, Abelard can be wearing that. Alright, let's go have a look at her.
I know how to take risks.
Cool organ. Box of goods. %10 bonus to commerce and law Imperium. Fucking sure. Why not? Rogue Trader's Cloak. I mean, look. Maybe it's a little early for me to be wearing the Rogue Trader's Cloak, but... Oh, can I not wear it? Can I not wear it? Where did it go? Did it go to our group storage or something? Yeah, all this stuff we got. From newest to oldest. Holy gifts. Ship components. Okay, I can take it. Unsupported item. Okay. Okay, so some stuff can be moved to cargo and used as other things. Otherwise, it's just items for things. Look, it's a little early to be wearing it, but don't I look lovely? Murder scene looks like something caught the victim by surprise.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
The voice acting is fucking off its tits.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
He loathes Theodora.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort.
Not Mort!
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
We're in the warp, dude.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll
killed
try
Mort.
to see what secrets it holds.
Examine her body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. It was ended by an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a blood-splattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass on the floor. Inspect the papers. Handwritten letter with a seal. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that's starkly different from the rest. The initials XC. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox, operates there at present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will without delay make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Kalox's activities on Rykad Benoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalox himself will disclose the details of his mission. Interesting. Inspect the shards by the desk. Upon closer inspection, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as though they had been submerged in promethium. Fuel. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad. And what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You try touching Theodora?
It doesn't work like that.
Okay.
I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Very fair. Let's look at Mort. How you doing, buddy? Auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Whoever it was, they're fucking good.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart.
Jesus.
But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Brutal. Well, there's one more room I haven't quite had a look in yet. Thought it might be worth having a poke around, just in case. Oh, shit!
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
Okay, there... We're not getting a turn for a minute, so... Argenta. Get you there. Adira, let's pull you back. Yeah. Go. Light and medium armor. Deflection for heavy armor. Dodge penalties. Okay. Things to be aware of. Endure.
I'm not interested. A tactically sound
Move.
approach. Indeed.
Damn.
It will be done.
Didn't survive a second one, though.
Victory is imminent.
And next, me. Operative remove all exploits from the target. Okay. He's got 44 HP. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Good hit. Enemy statuses. Okay. Good spread.
Faith without peace can escape the Emperor's judgment.
It took one out. That's good enough for me. Okay, and then some of this too. Abelard's just fucking tanked as a motherfucker. Then exploits. Stacking on the exploits. Okay, that's also gonna hit Abelard. That is not. Yeah, buddy. Where you going, fuck ass? Oh. Damn. He tanked the shit out of that. All actions performed by your character, their companions, and enemies are recorded in the combat log. Cool.
I will do my duty.
So good.
Indeed.
Slash! Oh, Abelard, you fucking hero. Expose weakness.
I'll see to it.
Very good. Argenta. Just bang.
As the Emperor commands, I
Very
act.
good. You got another one in you? No. How about...
What an unfortunate
She screamed
turn
at him and he
of
died. She fucking screamed at him and he fell over. Coolest shit ever. Fucking outstanding. Loot everything. Levels for all. What is that? A new talent for me. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, it does 18% more damage. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction. Successful crits increase hit chance. Okay. Can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. That seems pretty good to have early on. It's not a combat thing. But it's pretty good. And then we can build everyone else different. So you don't need that. This is for Abelard. Next melee attack deals an additional 5. Pretty good. I'm assuming I can respec at some point too. Can Can I always respec? No. I'm sure there'll be a way to respec. Passive learning. Less damage from enemies afflicted by exploits. And what about you? Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover. Rapid reload. We haven't had to reload yet, but we haven't had any big fights. Second attack action in a turn deals 15% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier. While at full wounds, the soldier has plus 10 ballistic skill and 2 MP. Good early fucking bangs.
Let us not dawdle.
And so it begins. This is going to be fucked, right? Game saved. I see game saved. Is shit about to get fucked up?
I always get the job done. I will lead us to fortune.
Horrific visions are prone to the warp energies that permeate the bridge. I know that because of my warp lore.
I always keep my options open.
Here we go.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
Yeah. The Lord Captain will not be joining us.
No. The rogue trader. He's dead?
I didn't say that.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp.
Don't be like that.
Along with the Warrants
Edelthrad.
and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
No.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we first must restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Good man. What the hell? You can see Kunrad clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Edelthrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of his eyes. They begin to turn a sickly yellow. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today.
Dude.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Fucking
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
Dude.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
You didn't do it?
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, Oh, fuck!
Close ranks.
Ah, bugger. Ah. That's probably not for the best. Don't love the situation we're in. Watching all this epic music and there's a thunderstorm raging outside. A warp storm. It's kicking off. How much? It's got 128 wounds, dude. Oh, that's why I did that. Okay. Oh. Okie dokie.
I won't compromise my principles.
I don't have line of sight. Of course I don't have line of sight.
Who if not me?
Okay, that's one dead. Not the best use of my turn, but you know, it ain't nothing. Fire. She shot me twice. She shot me twice. Come on, lady.
But of course. Anything else?
Nice. We're hurting it. We're hurting it.
Will do.
Blasphemous powers.
Good. Jesus.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Jesus. I'm scared about what it's gonna do.
Out of my way.
Okay, they're all missing. Oh, fuck, it's fast too.
Such is the will of chaos.
Alright, Abelard. Heroic acts of desperate momentum is required. Well, alright. We do that. Then we do this. What the hell did it just do? What the hell did it just absorb one of them? You fuck.
No matter the cost.
Zero AP. Swing! Oh, Abelard, you beauty. And swing again! So good. You're amazing.
Temporary setback. I'll make it happen.
Yeah, I'm sore. Huge.
On it.
The pain was
Heal me.
subsided.
Thank you. Okay, don't blast.
Doubt is for the weak.
Amazing.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And yeah, do it again.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Fuck.
I'll do it.
Nearly. Okay, analyze. Shred its armor.
On it.
Okay. It's killing all its ads. He's only got one. Fucking hell. Good parry. Okay, someone needs... He's down. He's on the ground.
Chaos guides me.
He's got 2 friends left.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
We have to take out his friends, or he's got 3 friends left. Oh, fuck.
I'll revert to more conservative.
Oh!
Not you. Didn't flinch.
Okay. He can get back up.
I'll see to it.
He can get back up. But we have to get him back up.
I will not.
Target is too far. Okay. Move.
By faith. Injuries will not slow me.
She just did it to herself. She just gave herself the med pack. Oh. I misclicked. I misclicked. That's gonna cost me. Boy, that sucks.
Was that you? Or... Will do.
Cleanses the body.
Boy, that sucks. Okay.
My faith shields me.
I'm not so sure.
Chaos guides me.
Was there 2 of them left? Yeah, there's 2. Oh, and she's down.
I'll make it happen.
Oh, he's down though. Can I run away? Not enough movement points. I have none movement points.
I'll see to it personally.
This is not the best situation we could be in.
Stop it!
No can do.
Target is too far, and if I try and get close, it'll trigger attack of opportunity. Okay, analyze weakness.
Will do.
Yeah.
Was that you?
We're just gonna have to let it. Do its thing. I'm covered in toxic goo and
Sacrifice will forge our way to victory. Just need to tough it out.
Dude. That's GG.
It's as good as done.
Oh, and if I'm gonna miss.
I'll see to it personally.
Do I have anything else I can do? Nope.
I may be down, but I'm not out.
Bro. And at the first proper boss fight, my grim dark journey is over. Didn't last long, did it? Holy fuck. I already saw what decisions I could have made better. What does it mean to continue the game, though? It just means I don't get that achievement, and I don't get whatever special reward you get for beating it on that, and we just continue as normal. I'm not gonna delete my save, but I don't get the achievement I wanted. Ah. Of course we're gonna continue. I'm not gonna do all of that again with a new character. At least not in this playthrough. What a way to end the first day, though. Holy shit. Well, friends, I suppose that's it for day one of Rogue Trader. You did say unfair was probably better. Dude, this game's fucking awesome. I'm so excited to see more of it. But I'm doubly excited to go to bed because it's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's meant to be my weekend. We've been going for 5 hours. It was only going to be like an hour or two. The game just kept pulling me in. But that's fine because they're going to pick up from wherever this save lets me pick up from. Let's continue the save. Where does it put me? Where is it gonna pop me back? Shame that Grimdark didn't last long. Okay, right at the start of the fight. I can save the game manually now. Cool. That's where we'll leave it for today. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I can't wait for more. Friends, thank you very much for a very exciting night of Rogue Trader. There will be more Rogue Trader. In one circumstance or another, there will be more Rogue Trader, whether it's more live streams, whether I just record gameplay and pop it up later. Either way, no one's going to miss anything. I will make sure everything gets covered. Oh, that's fucking brutal. Oh, my whole everything has crashed. Hello? I dared to click YouTube music and everything froze. Because YouTube music is dog shit. Okay, everything's fine. We got there. Thanks for hanging, guys. My first ever Patreon stream, and I think it went really well. I really quite like streaming on Patreon. It's pretty fucking sick. Thank you for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. If you're watching this later, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Really like this time slot, yeah? If I didn't have anything outside of like content to do, like this would have been my old time slot. I would have started like 2 hours ago and gone for another, like 6 hours probably. We're at the start of your lunch break? Yeah, fuck yeah, nice. Well, yeah, I mean, there's no reason we can't do this time slot again on a Thursday or, experiment with other things and other times. Like I said, this whole stream that we've just done is going to be up on Patreon as a Patreon exclusive thing. So if you're on here, you get to enjoy this full VOD, unedited uncut, whatever. The version that everyone else will get to see will be on YouTube, edited, like it'll be, you know, like a Let's Play kind of thing. Best of. Not meant to be actually every moment of my gameplay, just the funniest and best bits. With a bit of editing fun. So this is like long form, long play kind of vibe. Pretty cool. I like it. We're trying new things. And this is also taking the place of me doing other Patreon work this week. So not starting my record of the month or reviews or anything like that. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty fucking cool. Normally I'd roll the intro, but today we're just gonna I'd roll the outro, but the outro is all Twitch themed. I need to make a Patreon outro. So instead, enjoy some Gunship. Very fitting song. And I will see you all sometime, somewhere, someplace, somehow. Thanks for being here. Mwah. I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Feels wrong to... Should I stay safe. Don't die. And I'll see you in the fucking warp.